All right, hello, everyone. Welcome. It's time. It is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth release day. We are here for it. Literally, we're here for it. Okay, so if you pre-ordered it at GameStop, you get this hat. I personally think it could have been a little bit nicer. Like, I think they could have put the logo, like the meteor, behind the logo, or the words, I guess, because that's just like the title, it's not the logo. But you know, it's still a hat that says Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so I guess I got that going for me. Alright, so, if you played FF7 Remake, the game before this, and you have save data from there, then you get some stuff. I think I may have already run this, but we'll do it again. Hi, Rebecca. Hey, Jimmy. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? Okay, so let's go into options. So we're gonna make sure that we have everything good to go. Audio. I'm gonna turn, oh, that doesn't, okay, there we go. We're gonna turn these down a little bit. We're gonna keep the dialogue at 10. That's the most important. Yeah, I guess those can stay. Music tends to be a little bit louder, I find. So we're gonna turn those down a little bit more. Okay, did that save? Yes, it did. Okay, so we are going to see how that works. So, do we have subtitles automatically on? Camera, graphics. Okay, so I don't know if it's because my eyes are so dark, like my eyes are a very, very dark brown, but I have a hard time seeing things. So I always need to turn up the brightness a little bit. So, all right, so I don't understand. Do we have an option to turn off or on subtitles? Like, I like having subtitles on, so I want to make sure that they're on. So I guess they're automatically on. Okay, so in the demo, you play through the flashback at Nibelheim. I forgot how to pronounce it. So I'm just gonna skip that part because you have the option to skip it if you played it in the demo. Default. No, we don't want that. Normal, active. Oh boy, what's happening?
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Oh my god.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche.
Weather warfare?
The administration also suspects the involvement of
Do they think a rebel group can create tornadoes? Oh my god, it's the music. It's the music from the original game. Oh my god, it's Zach. But he survived in this game, so how that means Cloud actually did make it to a soldier. Or maybe he did, maybe he still didn't, and I don't know. I mean, I can speculate all I want, but I guess we'll find out eventually.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 flight.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Ah, over there! Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one suspect
you're right.
accounted for. Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Huh?
Back over here!
Get him on board! Prep for takeoff!
The rescue team has pulled people from the rubble. Quick, get the camera off them. Come on, this way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now. Move it! We're taking off!
What?
Hey! Turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I got here already! You don't know when that's away, do you?
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
What? He's gonna hand him off to a stranger?
Aerith!
Oh my god. Don't tell me you get to play as Zach. You do. You get to play as Zach. Oh my god. Feels like I've waited my whole life for this game. Alright, seems to look okay in stream. Oh my god, this is so cool. my god. How strong is he that he can throw it like that?
Come on, let's get him.
Of course, how strong is he that he can use a sword like the Buster Sword? That's crazy.
At least you tried.
I guess Final Fantasy characters, even if they're human, they're not really human. Like they can do things that regular humans cannot do. Oh, red.
Thank you.
Wait, you're just gonna leave him there? Rude.
Where's the ancient?
Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her. Just shut the hell up and search.
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Oh, the white materia. It's holy.
Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure, if Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then.
Okay, well, I did this part in the demo.
Boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Alright, so how do I skip this part since I've already done it?
Really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Although this part does have one of the most iconic scenes ever in the original game.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do they do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy.
What do you mean you finally made first?
So I could be a hero, like you.
You're 16.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim. That's how you pronounce it.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at our 12.
go. You take one, I'll take the other.
So if Zack didn't die, how did Cloud end up with the Buster Sword?
No way! I got this!
What? Wait, how do I skip? Okay, I gotta look this up because I'm supposed to be able to skip this part because I played the demo. Oh, so you still have to play this a little bit before you can skip it, which is really strange because you did exactly this in the demo. You know what? At first I was like, oh, I don't want to play the demo because I want to wait, I want to wait to be surprised by the entire game. But I'm kind of glad I did play the demo because I got a little bit of experience with how the game works and the controls.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but...
Hey there, Rebecca. Yes, Rebirth. Weird play with Zack again, right?
The company sent help.
Also, hi, Bahamut. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, I have a lot of questions about Zack still being alive because... I mean, like a huge part of the original story was literally because Zack died. And now that he's alive, that changes like everything about Cloud.
Home sweet home, right?
So for those of you that don't know,
how does it feel?
In the original story, Zack and Cloud were captured together and experimented on in a lab.
Still got parents though, right?
Like, I mean, like cruelly and mercilessly
named Genova
experimented on.
She died shortly after I was born.
And they managed to escape, but Shinra soldiers chased after them and they killed Zack.
Yeah.
And Cloud survived, but barely. So his head was all messed up. And he had heard all these stories from Zack about being in Soldier, and Cloud thought they were his memories. So he thought he was in Soldier.
Why am I talking about this? Come on.
When really it was Zack. Like, Cloud never made it to Soldier. He was just a infantryman.
Hope I didn't keep you.
So now I'm wondering, like, how if Zack is alive, that means Cloud really did make it to Soldier?
Welcome you to our humble little.
And also, how did he end up with the Buster Sword?
If you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
Okay, so I did play this in the demo, so when I'm able to skip this part, I'm going to skip it. And if you want to see this part, you can go watch the VOD where I played the demo. This is going to be one interesting story, I know, right?
Please remain in town. No fiends are gonna get past me.
Is it fun being a soldier?
I mean, I like that it was different. Because I don't want to just play the same game over and over, you know? But I guess you could choose different things to say and
how did it feel being back up there?
Do in like this section. Maybe I'll just choose different answers.
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, yo, my friend, what's up? Hey, Big J. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? Great, and yourself? I'm good. Thank you for asking. I mean, I'm really good now that Rebirth is here. So, since I played the demo, I'm supposed to be able to skip this part. I just don't know when I can skip it, because I read that you still have to play a little bit of it.
About a monster stealing it. Bet you wouldn't mind if the survey team had to come and
Whoa. Are you really a Shinra soldier?
Nothing to report here.
Okay, explore the... I don't get why we have to keep doing this.
Then I stop on my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Let's see if what happens when I choose this.
I don't think so.
Oh, so you just don't see it. Okay. Well, you guys can, if you want to see that part, you can see it in the demo VOD.
Huh? You went to my place?
No.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Ow.
Sorry. We won't push you.
Thanks.
That sword's huge! Can I touch it? Sorry. We won't push you.
Oh, so you can still do it if you want.
Thanks.
Hey, what's Midgar like?
Please, calm down.
Let Sephiroth discuss the matter with the mayor in private. Okay, well, I think you have to do these.
Whoa. That sword's huge!
Okay, so you don't... I think you don't actually have a choice, because I think you have to do these in order to move on.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in.
I mean, his mom seems nice.
Look at you.
So I guess that's just, this is just how Cloud is. He's just like, hey.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do.
I don't know what... Okay, so her name is Claudia, but I don't know if she had a name in the original.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say. They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
I don't really understand that part, so... Was that him remembering? Or him telling them about it?
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Huh? You went to my place?
I figured you might be there.
Also, in the original, Tifa and Cloud were best friends, but then Tifa was like, oh, we didn't really hang out. I mean, or maybe, well, in the flashbacks it shows that she was like, oh, if I'm ever in trouble, can you, like, come help me?
Remember my cat?
He was like, okay.
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
This looks great. I know, right?
She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
Did I go in this room before? I think so. Because I was like, yeah, I went in here in the demo. I was like, this must be her parents' room. And then I was like, why are there two bits? Because if you go in the other room, that's Tifa's room.
You went into my room?
I did.
You went through my stuff? If that's your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing.
Yeah, me neither.
Come on, Cloud. I know you're better than this.
You
so,
went through my
so
stuff?
you can still do it. So there's no consequences for choosing no.
Cloud! You asshole!
Do I have to play the piano? Because I really did not like that minigame.
I'm eager to talk to him too, but now's not the
Okay, I think we do have to.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Okay,
Did you actually play it?
Oh, let's see if we can just skip this. Okay, I'm pretty good at minigames, but this one is so hard.
Thought about it, but no.
No, you can still do it.
Play it?
Okay, if you missed it in the demo, I'll show you. It's so hard. Okay, so you have to like control both analog sticks at the same time. Oh, So in the demo, I got like a music sheet to play. Where did I find that? I had like a music sheet to play and I was
alone, you know.
I was trying to play it.
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
Was that just for the demo? Alright, well next time we come across that piano, I'll show you guys. It is so hard. Okay, so you did have to go into both houses, so I mean, it's like, you know, Why even give me the choice of saying no if I have to do it?
Please, go back to your homes.
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth. Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
In the original game, the characters are always making jokes about how scrawny Cloud is.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
I don't remember that dialogue in the demo.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
City folk are so sophisticated.
Didn't really notice
Can
at
only
the
imagine
time,
what their lives
but
must be like.
looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Night.
Isn't it kind of weird that he knew the villain of the game before? That'd be like one of your, you like knew a coworker and then they tried to take over the world. And you'd be like, I knew that guy.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not. if
You're
you
16 and you're the best there is.
Come on.
For a posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on, where's the harm in that?
It's so weird to see, like, this is Sephiroth we're talking about. The guy who tries to take over the world. And he gives in to 2 16-year-olds asking for a photo.
Say cheese!
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more!
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
for a while.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Nebel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Okay, really? Like, when do we get to skip this? I mean, yeah, the demo was fun and all, but I already played this part.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Eventually.
Everyone eventually.
I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
He's kind of right, though.
Trips.
If you live there, you're used to it.
Which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
I mean, when you live somewhere, it's not special anymore. Like, people will live with a view of, like, the mountains or the beach or whatever. And people are always like, oh, I bet you never get tired of that view. And I'm like, why not? Like, if you live there, you see it every day.
Everything okay?
Not really special anymore.
Not going too fast?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys
It's like,
were in a hurry.
you know, I'm from Boston. I live in Texas now, but I'm from Boston.
I'm not even
And I
close to
didn't
burning
do
out.
a lot of the
Not with all
touristy
the
stuff
training
people
I've
do
had.
there when they visit. And people are like, oh, how could you not have done any of that? And I'm like, because I lived there. Like, it wasn't, like, special. Like, I was just always around. Like, I don't need to go on a tour of the place that I live. You know what I mean?
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice.
What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Nice guy, Sephiroth.
Floppy. Now. You're done.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, here we go. Players who have completed the demo can skip the Mako reactor investigation and resume play from the village. Note that skipping will not affect gameplay. Skip to the village. Yes, we're gonna skip because that was like a whole 4 hours I did in the demo, so we're gonna skip. I cannot waste any more time with this game. If you want to see that part, go to my demo VOD.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Okay, so this is right before he massacres the village.
Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago.
which was also in the demo, so not a spoiler.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako?
Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
It's weird that you can get Mako poisoning, because Mako is like the lifeblood of this planet. Rebecca, Trent, what's up? Thank you so much for coming in. How are you?
Wasn't looking so hot when you passed by.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
I remember I tried to go up the stairs in the demo, but it wouldn't let me up there. This place was like super creepy. I still don't understand why there's buttons on both, like, opposite corners. Is that kind of weird, or is that just me?
Never knew it had a basement.
It was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Okay, this part's like super creepy. It's like an underground lab. And then look, Sephiroth's just standing there menacingly. SpongeBob reference, if you guys didn't get that.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient.
I mean, this part was in the demo too, so I guess you can't skip that much.
9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
So was he just talking out loud to himself?
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
What? Was Cloud just there the whole time? Oh, Trent! Happy Leap Year Day and enjoy gaming. Thank you so much for the $9.99. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Also, happy Leap Year to you too. Leap Year Day. Well, I guess it's also leap year. Happy Leap Year Day. You know, it is very, now that you mention it, it is very unusual for a game release to be on Leap Day.
Mother and ancients.
Maybe that's one of the reasons they chose Leap Day to release it. Makes it more memorable. Although I'm not sure how you can make FF7 more memorable. This is a way to do it though. Is that like a magnet on his back? Because I've been wondering how the sword stays on his back. It's not in a holder. But there's like a little circle on his back. Maybe it's a magnet. But I don't think that tiny magnet can hold a giant sword.
Ah, Cloud. I've come across the most...
Oh, now the alert comes up.
The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gasp's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
Well, sort of. I mean, Sephiroth's a real person. He's like a real human being. But he was injected with Genova cells. But it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, he was born, like, he has a father and a mother. It's not like... It's not like he was, like, created from nothing.
Mother is waiting.
Although, well, let me say this. That's how it happened in the original game. Who knows what happens in this game? Things are already different. So how did he do that? See, I'm not exactly sure how Sephiroth has the powers that he has.
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner?
So Genova's an ancient, or a Cetra.
Maybe I could have saved the village.
And they're people who can communicate with the planet. But how does that give Sephiroth power? Well, he was experimented on, I guess, so... Hojo was trying to make a super soldier...
What?
I guess Hojo could have done some more stuff to him to make him extra powerful.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
Yeah, thanks. There's a box. Alright, I'm going back. That was close.
Let me through! My son still is there!
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Mom.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this?
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But why would he...
So he found out Genova was an ancient... Like, he was told Genova was his mother. He found out she was an ancient. And that they did all kinds of, like, experiments, and he just, like, snapped. Oh, okay, I forgot what I was supposed to do here. So I remember I tried to go up to that door. Lil P, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. Hey, oh, nice hat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got this with the pre-order of FF7. From GameStop specifically.
I'm coming.
So, if you pre-ordered from GameStop, you would get the hat. If you pre-ordered from Amazon, you got a skin. Like a controller skin. But I'm not a huge fan of controller skins. And I like the hat. Like, I'd rather have the hat. Because I can, like, wear it out, you know? And if you pre-ordered from Best Buy, you got a steelbook. But if you order the deluxe version, you get a steelbook anyway. And then other than that, it's, you know, they don't really have like physical bonuses anymore when you pre-order. Now it's all like digital stuff. So mostly what you get as bonuses for pre-order were like in-game items, just like armor, accessories, you know, like whatever, like not just like just stuff in the game. Pre-orders used to be like a really big thing where you would get like a ton of stuff, but you don't really get that anymore. Yeah, the hat is the much better deal. Yeah, right? I do think it could have been a little bit nicer. Like, I wish they put like the comet or the meteor behind the words.
Please be okay.
But I still like it.
Sephiroth.
How could he do this?
Mom.
And I was like so worried about getting the hat because they didn't ship it to you. You had to go to a GameStop and show them that you pre-ordered the game, and then they would give it to you if they had them in stock. So I was like so worried about getting the hat that I was like, okay, I'm gonna call every GameStop as soon as they open. I'm gonna call every GameStop around me until I find one with the hats. But then of course, the first GameStop I call, it's a pretty small GameStop. And so they had the hats and they were like completely empty when I went in. So I really didn't have to worry about it. But I was like very concerned about getting this hat.
You're gonna be okay.
I mean, I'm all for free stuff. I got a free hat for a brewery at a beer fest I went to. One of my favorite hats. Right. I'm all for free stuff too. Especially when it's got like the logo of something that you love on it, right? So I go into the GameStop and I'm the only one in there. And I see like maybe 5 to 10 of these hats behind the desk or behind the counter.
You monster!
And so I'm like, okay, maybe, you know, they just have, there's only one person working there. So I'm like, okay, maybe they just have a few hats out and they have the rest like in a cabinet somewhere or like in the back. So I asked the guy working there, I'm like, hey, did you get a lot of hats? And he was like, that's all we have behind, like he was like points behind him, like behind the counter where there's like 5 to 10 hats. He's like, that's all we got. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, but that's more than enough for the amount of pre-orders that we got. I was like, oh, wow, because another way to get the hat was to pre-order it and then pick like in-store pickup. But by the time I pre-ordered it, like picking up in-store wasn't an option for some reason. So that means they really didn't get many pre-orders to pick up in the store. But it was a really small GameStop, so that might be why. But I was like, the point is, I was like so worried about getting this hat, and I really didn't mean to because I was like the first person there that picked up the hat. Because I went there right as it opened, and there was nobody there. And there was one person working. Dang, that's crazy. Is this a completely separate game or a DLC? This is a completely separate game. But it's like a part 2. It's like a part 2, but also its own game, if that makes sense. Like they're both like entire games. I guess it's like a sequel to the first game, which is a remake of the original game. But they're all part of the same thing. So in the original game, this was all just one game. But it's so big that they had to split it up into different parts. Like, this is not even going to be the last part of the game, I don't think. I mean, I haven't, you know, gotten through it yet, but I don't think it is, because in the first game, we only got like a tiny part of what the original game would have been. Yeah, I got you.
Followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reality.
Yeah, it's like, I guess it's like,
Dad and I had gone there.
I don't know, like seasons of a show.
When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him.
But the original game was huge.
Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
I think those were her exact lines in the original game. And this is why she joined Avalanche. I never played much of the original, and I never played the remake. Just watched someone play the first part of the remake. Ah, okay. Well, they are some of my favorite games. And I don't say that about a lot of games. Definitely one of the best Final Fantasies. And there are 16 Final Fantasies now. And I have played the majority of the Final Fantasies. The only Final Fantasies I haven't played are 1, 2, 3, and 11 and 14.
Now open the way for me.
You murdered my dad. You burned my village.
Why did he just leave his sword there?
Promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
Oh, he's so creepy.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
Well, we know Tifa survives. So we got that going for us.
They were mine by right. This planet too. For I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you!
Whoever the hell you are!
Oh my god. Okay, so if you haven't played the original game, they recreate so many scenes and lines from the original game. It's really cool. So if you like played the original game and you love that game, this is just like so much like throwbacks, and it's just really cool to see something that you love.
Last thing I remember.
And it's just like remade in a cool way.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest.
I love Aerith. Question.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started.
I can understand that. I think it's cool the way they did all this. Me too.
And rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
After 5 years?
There's so many people that complain about this, like, oh, they changed this, they changed that, and this is not like the original game. But why would you want to play the exact same game, just in better graphics?
Well, what's bothering me is all this Genova stuff.
If you wanted to play something exactly like the original, then you would just go play the original. I like that when they remake stuff, that they make it different.
Or something.
I don't want to just see the same thing over and over.
Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest?
Oh, he's so cute. He reminds me of my dog.
That bed's mine.
Oh my god, he's gonna set that bed on fire. His tail is on fire. Yeah, Square Enix created Masterpiece. This game is too good, right? I mean, Square Enix really, they rarely miss. They really don't do a lot wrong.
You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Oh.
Probably did at one point.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna wait till this is over.
Stuff was taken from me, though.
What?
Or maybe erased?
Oh. Okay.
By whispers?
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Maybe that's why.
That's why what?
Why
That's why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Oh. So it is kind of like the original game. Barrett had to sleep on the couch. But he's the biggest guy.
Cloud, you up?
Dude, you knocked on the door where 3 people were sleeping. That's kind of rude, isn't it? Okay, why are you taking your sword? Okay. Listen, okay? Listen. So, in the first game, there was a lot of speculation and theories that Sephiroth and Aerith knew what happened in the original game, the very original game, and that this was a different timeline. And that they knew what happened in the original game. And that's why Aerith said something weird at the end of the first game. She said something like, but this isn't supposed to happen, or something like that. She said something weird that it was like, why would you say that? And so there were theories that Sephiroth knew what happened in the original game, and he is trying to finish what he started in the original game, because in the original game timeline, whatever, he did not succeed. Like, Cloud and company stopped him from destroying the world or taking over the world. So in the original game, Sephiroth thought that he was supposed to become a god, and he was trying to destroy the world and like create a new one, create a new world called like the Promised Land. And he was going to rule it with Jenova and like create his own world, and he'd be a god. But Cloud and friends, with the power of friendship, stopped him from doing that, right? And so now the theory is that this is an alternate timeline, but Sephiroth and Aerith know what happened, but none of the other characters know. But Aerith just confirmed it, right? She was like, I think I knew what happened, but I can't remember because it was taken from me. She just literally said that, right? Like, oh, it was erased from me. And Tifa was like, from the Whispers? So the Whispers in the first part of this game, not the original game, they did not appear in the original game. But in the remake, the first game of this game, the Whispers were like these little like ghosty things. And they were supposed to make sure that certain things happened. They were supposed to make sure that like destiny happened. So there were certain events that were supposed to happen, and those Whispers were there to make sure that they happened. But they got like destroyed or something at the end of the last game. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've played the last game. Okay, so okay, look at this. How does one sleep like this? How? I would be so uncomfortable. And my neck would kill me trying to sleep like that. How? And also Barrett, like I said, Barrett is the biggest guy here. Like, he should be if any of them should get a bed, he should get a bed. Oh, the same pictures on the nightstand and on the dresser.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Yeah, dude, you knocked on the door.
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Oh my god. It's so creepy. It's so... Okay, so similar stuff happened like that in the original game, like the very original game. But it's so much creepier, like, seeing it realistic like that. Wait, can I go downstairs? I mean, she went upstairs, right? Okay, I can go downstairs.
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound acting up, perhaps? If so, I can certainly empathize. I myself fought for the company once upon a time, and my body's never let me forget it.
I guess he has nothing to do. It's like the middle of the night. You can feel the emotions from the characters. You really can. Especially with how realistic they look now and the voice acting. So... they only have... no, they have 3 rooms. But they only have 3 rooms? What kind of an inn only has 3 rooms? Okay, that's Cloud's room. And that's a huge room. That's a good room. I guess that's Tifa and Aerith's room.
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway...
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. But here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again?
Ouch.
In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
How does Cloud get his hair to stay like that?
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Get some rest. Some live music somewhere.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
Oof.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Ouchies. Alright, so before we move on to the next section, I'm gonna go take a break. But first, I'm gonna show you a little close-up of the hat. So, it's a cool hat. It could have been a little nicer though. Like I said, I think they should have put the meteor logo behind the words. I think that would have been really cool. And then this is just like, it's just like printed on. They could have done like an embroidery or something. I mean, I still like it, but, you know, I think it could have been a little bit nicer. All right, so I'm going to take a break. I will be right back. All right, we are back. All right, did I unmute the game sound? Yes, I did. All right, continue.
You two fight?
No.
You kind of did.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Rebecca. How are you? Hey, Nathaniel. I'm doing good. How are you? Actually, I'm doing great now that FF7 Rebirth is out. Did they just abandon him? Dude, this is a super nice room for an inn, though. Like, look how huge it is. It's got 2 beds, a fireplace, a couch. Oh, it's got 2 tables. Got a little, like, breakfast nook over here. Like a dinner table. Clearly they had some drinks. Like bottles of wine and wine glasses. I'm good, thanks. So I guess the game is good. It's really good. I mean, I've only been playing it for a little over an hour. But I did play the demo.
What's this?
So that's pretty much the same thing.
Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
I mean, this is just like more of the demo, which was awesome. A Queen's Blood starter deck. You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. Oh, they have a card game in this one. Okay, so I mean, I'm not sure if they had, I'm sure they had card games in other ones, but in Final Fantasy VIII, they had a card game that I never really understood, actually. But Final Fantasy VIII, like, I never really understood the whole combat system either. They have this whole like system called the junction system, and I didn't really get it. I mean, I finished the game, but I didn't really understand. Find other players denoted by the, what is that? I don't know what that is. It looks like a kind of like a 1 around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they will often give you new cards to add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit decks by selecting card decks from the main menu. Learn how to play Queen's Blood. Yeah. I love card games. When I was in high school, me and my friends would play card games all the time. Each player takes turns placing a card on the board in one of 3 lanes that span from left to right. First, try placing a card on one of the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. Okay, so when I was in high school, me and my friends, we would play a game called Durak. It's a Russian card game, and we would also play Chinese poker. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number in the top right corner of a card is its power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Next, place a card so one of its yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. Okay, so when I go to a card, it shows me where I can place it, I guess. No, because I can't even select this card. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, I can't place it there. When one of your card's position tiles overlaps with a position you control, the position rises in rank. As there are 2 pawns on that tile now, the position is rank 2. Cards can only be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank, which is denoted by the number of pawns in the top left corner of the card. Thus, in order to play more powerful cards, you have to raise the rank of your positions. As you now have a rank 2 position, try placing a rank 2 card on it. Okay, so like one of these. What? Wait. But those were rank 2. I'm very confused because that has a 3 on it. When one of your card's positions overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position as yours. Note, however, that claiming a position will not raise its rank. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. The numbers on the left represent your power, while the ones on the right represent your opponents. You may notice some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power and more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place the card, you can pass with triangle. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. Okay, so if you guys ever played The Witcher 3, there was a or I guess for those who haven't played The Witcher 3, there was a card game in it called Gwent. And Gwent was really, really fun. It was also really simple to understand, which I liked. It's one of those things where it was like easy to understand but hard to get good at. Okay, so I still don't really understand this game. So okay, so I can place a card with the number on the card tells me I can place it on a square that has that many pawns on it, I guess, or lower. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. So like if I have the 2 cactuars here and then they're both next to each other, next to us another square, it gives me an extra pawn. So you can only place a higher card on that space. So like ideally I would have a rank 3 card to put here, but I don't have one. Oh wait, this was a rank 3. Okay, then what? I don't understand though. Like I don't understand why is it there, why are there ones on them but then they have the pawns on them? That's what I'm very confused about. I mean, I guess you just have to play more. I guess I just have to play more to understand. Took me a while to understand Gwent also. Once the game is over, each player's score is tabulated. Only the player with the higher power in a lane has the power added to their score. In other words, no matter how high your power in a lane may be, if it's less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count towards your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their lane scores up, the player with the highest total score wins. Oh! So it's not even overall. It's just whatever's higher in the lane. So, which means I lost. Oh no, we were tied in the third lane. Okay. That concludes the Queen's Blood tutorial. You can add more cards to your collection by winning them off other players or purchasing booster packs from shops. In your quest to amass cards, you may even end up becoming the best player on the planet. Okay, play again. Play the tutorial again, yes, because I didn't really understand. Okay, so... Okay, so... Okay, they want me to place this card, I guess. Next, place a card so one of its yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. When one of your cards' position tiles overlaps with the position you control, the position rises in rank. Okay, I'm still not sure I understand. Okay, so now rank 2. So it's the pawns on the card tells you the rank, but then what are the numbers? Okay, so this is a 3, so I can put it here. Okay. Oh, so, okay, so the numbers are... Okay, so there's like 2 things you have to keep track of. So the numbers are the amount of points that you get, and then... Wait, why is this a 4? And then the pawns are where you can place them. Okay, I didn't understand that. I don't know why it went to a 4, because it was a 2. I don't understand why it went to a 4. Okay, so I mean I did better that time, but I still don't quite understand. Okay, we're not gonna play that again though, because I'm sure we'll learn. And by saying I'm sure we'll learn, I mean I'm sure I'll learn, because you guys, you know, you sit there and you do nothing. I do everything around here.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a brief...
Okay, on the map there's some other players.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Adjust your party's gear by accessing material and equipment from the main menu.
Perhaps.
Okay, we know how to do that because we did that in the demo.
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
What is a folio?
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm, and their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Okay, I guess we'll go find out what a folio is. Card game is tricky. It is.
Calm's a simple but beautiful town.
But I feel like any card game I try to learn in a video game is always pretty tricky. Well, actually, I mean, not just. I guess in any game, really.
Spick and span. Don't want to let Broden down. Especially after he insisted I focus.
Like, it took me a while to get the hang of Duroc and Chinese poker.
This is only the most recent in a series.
I got pretty good at them too.
Reactor bomb.
I mean, I got pretty good at anything that I do, but you know.
Rough day yesterday, huh?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt until it's paid. I'm going to accompany you.
Oh, he's so cute. I love Red.
Oh,
If you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios. Where'd they go with the folios again? What is the folios? Okay, materia and equipment. What else do we have here? Metal bracer. Okay, we only have 2 accessories that are equipped. Okay, she does not have a materia. Oh, I guess all the materia is taken. Oh my god, he's got collars. An identification collar of mithril make, developed for test subjects in Hojo's research facility. Okay, so these are all, you know what? These are also all their starter weapons in the original game. Although I don't know about Red. I don't remember what weapons he used in the original game. Combat settings. Folios and manuscripts. Cloud's folio. Charts Cloud's personal growth. Oh. Well, those are cool designs. Okay, I still don't know exactly what they do. Like, why do I have them? Okay, so let's explore a little bit.
But I finally went.
Our inspection team conducts routine surveys of Midgar's.
Oh, you went and got yourself a cat.
Feel bad.
Oh, there's a dog there.
My dog. I'm just gonna
What's up, buddy?
everything he does.
What a good boy. You're just sitting there.
I swear I have like a million photos of Cacti. Wanna see him?
She's late. Too late.
I love how time.
Nothing like a leak. Reactors are terrible for nearby farms.
Oh, there's a card player over there. Alright, let's...
Look pathetic enough. Some QB rookie will take pity on me.
What?
What do you want? Don't scare me like that. You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me.
Oh my god, dude.
This is too much. I think I'm gonna throw up. Don't give me that.
Oh my god.
It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too.
I think he has social anxiety or something.
Oh, people call me Crybaby Dad. Because the more tears I shed, the better I get in Queen's Blood. Please play around with me.
Challenge to a match. Yes. I mean, how could I not after that? Change deck. Huh. Edit deck. I don't think I have any... Oh, I do have other cards. Okay. Okay, let's start with this because I am still learning how to play this game. Dude, calm down. I know, right? But he wanted to play with somebody. If you don't like some or any of the cards you have drawn, you can put them back in your deck and draw new ones. As you cannot play high-ranked cards right away, it's often a good idea to return them to your deck in hopes of getting ones that will help you early on. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, that one. Well, these other ones are fine. Oh, I go first. Okay, now I can put this one... Oh, this one's got 2. Okay, so I put that card in the last lane because he was building up that lane. Okay. Oh, I got a 3-pawn. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 2 while this card is in play. Oh, so I can't place anything anymore. Okay, so I guess he won. Alright, we're gonna have to try playing him again. Rematch. Let's swap that one. No, we can't. Okay, nope, that's just kidding. That's all the cards that I have. No, these are all fine, I think. Okay, I don't really understand why I can't play anything. But I won that time. New card obtained. Crystalline Crab. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 2 while this card is in play.
Oh god, I lost. But I feel a lot better after having a good cry. There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress.
What did he put his sword in?
Look like you've got a lot.
Why is there a little thing there?
It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really gotta try it.
I'm with him. Okay, so I love that they put a little holder here just for Cloud to put his sword in. But I'm thinking it's probably like an umbrella holder. Okay, so you could spend like hours in these towns. Can I go in there? No.
Is this really the time to be going out on a date? You heard what happened in Midgar, right?
Some reactors were bombed. A plate fell.
He's asking her out.
A tornado rolled through town. Taken all together, it's enough to suggest the whole world's coming to an end.
So what? The apocalypse comes and you decide you want to spend your final moments with me? Huh, that's weirdly romantic.
God, it was a bitch and a half getting out here from Midgar.
If you're expecting a friendly howdy... Hey!
I take it our equipment is in order.
What are you doing here anyway?
Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
I knew I could count on you, good boy. Thanks. I knew I could count on you.
I knew I could count on you.
I think if I say...
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Cloud's actions affect his relationship with his allies, and the strengths of these bonds can alter portions of the story. Oh! Press L1 to view a comrade's feelings towards Cloud as indicated by symbols such as happy face and... I'm not sure what that face is. It's happy, I guess?
The calm monster advisory level is currently at critical. The Mako outflow from Midgar has stirred up...
Yeah,
Leave this to me.
Doesn't like me very much.
Nothing to report so far.
I mean, I thought it was a nice thing to say.
If you're expecting a...
I guess since they just met, though, it was a little too forward. Probably should have just said thanks. I think if I had said good boy, he wouldn't have liked that.
Been no end to the overtime.
This is a disaster. What am I supposed to do?
Very interesting, though, how they have what you say to the other characters affect the story. I mean, probably not the overall story, but probably some of the dialogue. But this is not one of those games where it's like the choices that you make affect the outcome of the story. Like, this is definitely got a set storyline.
Have you heard of Queen's Club?
Oh, I just passed another player.
Just thinking about what might have happened to my family makes me sick. I've tried to
okay, no, it wasn't her. Where is this other player?
I can only pray that they're safe.
Must be up here.
A little birdie told me you can't get... Ooh,
found her.
Looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how about it, pretty boy? You want to throw down? But first, let me introduce you to Nene.
Oh my god.
Ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to you? Well, are ya?
RPGs are so weird sometimes. Hey Rebecca, love your story and gameplay walkthrough. This game is really amazing so far. It is. And I've only played just under 2 hours. And also I got the hat. Oh, wait. Okay, change. No. How do I change this? Edit deck. Okay. Oh, I mean, I can only have 15. Okay, so... I think we can get rid of one of these and one of these. And yeah. That should be good. Okay, so this is only our second real match, so we're still learning this game. This one? Rest are good. Oh, how did they do that? How did they make it so they got this square? I don't understand that. Okay, well, all the tiles are filled, so I can't play anymore. But I won. Okay, I'm getting it. See, I'm getting it. I'm starting to understand.
Phew, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes you gotta take the L if you're serious about upping your game. Listen, kid, you got what it takes to be a champ. I'd bet my bottom gill on it. Now why don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport?
Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
Oh my god. Who thinks of this stuff? Who thinks of this dialogue? Oh. I see a treasure chest. Ooh, I can swim? I can just like jump up from the water? I think that's new. I don't know if I could do that in the last game. Some sort of stage. Okay, obtained a headband. Okay, that's an accessory for somebody. Headband. A cloth band that keeps fatigue away when tied firmly around the head. Grants immunity to sleep. Okay. Who does not have... Okay, Barrett doesn't have a accessory. Only Cloud and Aerith have an accessory, so... I guess we'll give it to Barrett.
Boy and I had a big falling out. He moved to Midgar because of it. Word is, he's a well-known singer now.
Oh, was that him? On the poster?
How about a slice of Calm's mystery pizza? You won't find any meat cheaper than...
Maybe I should grab some
Fresh bread.
Is that a Moogle? A Moogle plush?
Sandwiches and lunches too. Welcome. Feel free to look around.
Out of my way.
So, what's new with you? As for me, the hotel I left my son in Costa del Sol seems to be doing well.
I mean, it is kind of weird though that you can just like go in the water around this town. Because like if you were exploring a town, would you do this? Would you just like jump in the water and just like swim around to get around town?
Safe and secure. I could gaze at it all day.
Oh, oops, I just knocked down her fort. Okay, well, she's another player, so we'll just... Oops, okay, so sorry.
Oh, I only hope... Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe...
The Bailey?
You're here to
what
get
is
your
the
ass
Bailey?
handed to you in a QB match.
Wow. They do a lot of trash talk, huh?
A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me.
Okay.
Because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
Dude, this is a card game. It's a little intense. Okay. So we got these Kakbar cards. I think let's take out the cards that don't have any abilities, that just have one. Do you have an ability? You do. We'll take out Queen Bee and we'll put in a Cactuar. Calm looks amazing. It does. I mean, all the cities look amazing. Well, I guess we've only been to Midgar. In terms of cities. But they look... So, okay, so in the original game, the towns were a lot bigger in size, but there wasn't as much to interact with and like not as many NPCs just like saying random lines and things like that. So like in this game, like they're much more like alive in this game. Like the towns feel much more alive. No, I lost this one. Okay, we're gonna do a rematch. Well, this is how you get better. Okay, rematch. Wait, what? What just happened there? Ah. I lost again. But not by that much this time. Kupo! Apollo, hello! Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? Kupo! Kupo to you too. Okay, not as badly, but still lost. Okay, this is definitely an interesting card game though. I think, like all card games, it is a little bit of luck. Have yet to play this. Oh my god, it's so good. I was so concerned because my game had not shown as shipped yet yesterday. It didn't show as shipped until like really late in the day. I was very concerned I wouldn't get it on time. But luckily it got here this afternoon. Okay, so they can't play. She can't play anything. Yeah, see, I definitely won this one. I definitely won this one. With that said, I'm gonna mute and open a new tab. Okay, I understand. And of course, click like. I appreciate that, Apollo. Thank you so much. Well, thank you for coming in and saying hi. And keeping a tab open for me. I really appreciate that. Okay. See, I'm learning. I'm getting it. And I won by a lot this time. Like, a lot.
Impossible. How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you?
Bro, you can't have a perfect defense in anything.
Stay holed up in here forever.
Nothing is 100%.
Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Okay. How messed up is that lady? Like, we just met, and it's a card game.
Okay.
She's like telling me she wants me to fail. Chocobo! They're so cute. I love chocobos.
My washing machine dropped out on me again.
Oh, there's Aerith.
Finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Kind of... Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it's kind of a weird thing to say to someone though, let's go climb the clock tower, but I guess it's like a touristy thing because she said, I'm gonna go get tickets.
I'll catch up with you later, alright?
Well, she enjoyed that. Like, I thought I was saying the nice thing to Red, but he didn't like that. So, I guess it's a matter of getting to know their personalities. Like, Aerith is a very, like, bubbly, cheerful, like, happy-go-lucky. Like, Red is not like that.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Spend skill points at Magnata Books locations and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your allies. Oh, so they're like skill trees. Unlocking skill cores in a character's folio increases their stats or teaches them new abilities, including synergy abilities. Select Cloud's folio. The orange skill cores can be unlocked by spending skill points SP. Move the cursor over a skill core to see what it does. For now, move to the skill core on the upper left. Firework Blade. Cloud uses Aerith's magic to unleash a ranged attack. This displays the ability granted an SP cost. Now, to unlock the skill core, hold X. You have mastered a new synergy ability. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent cores become available in turn. You are free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when, adapting a character's strengths to suit your playstyle. Increasing the party level creates more skill cores. A character will earn SP when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts such as the Art of Swordplay. Unlocked skill cores can be reset at any time, and the SP spent will be returned, so feel free to experiment with different combinations. Yeah, so it's just a skill tree.
That's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
Wait, so I have to come to a bookstore in order to spend the skill points? Okay, hold on. Let me look in here. Okay, where do I see the folios? Folios and manuscripts. Okay. Yeah, I can't actually see it.
Oh, back for more?
Well, they all have SP. Barrett and Red hone their focus. Team up with your partner to take a strong defensive stance. Oh, so he acts as a tank. Temporary 3-charge ATB gauge. Okay, what are these? Increases overcharge, increases lightning magic attack without expending MP. Oh. Well, we'll get one for everybody here. Cloud and Tifa leap into the air and deliver a spinning attack. Team up with a partner to perform a jumping attack. You know what? We'll go for the skill core first, and just to get these two little skills over here. You know what this reminds me of? Chrono Trigger. Because in Chrono Trigger, they all also had their own little attacks with every character. Like, every character had like a unique attack with another character. Tifa makes use of Air's magic to deal damage across a wide area. Get that one. Team up with your partner to charge forward while guarding against incoming attacks. Barrett sends Red flying toward an enemy at high velocity. Alright, so it seems like everybody has some sort of like defensive attack with somebody else.
Those folios are too much for me. Can't understand.
So if this is a bookstore, why are there all these crystals? I guess it's like something to do with the magic and materia. Although they don't really use magic. They harness it. They can cast spells through the materia, which Shinra makes from the livestream.
All my vegetables are locally sourced.
But it's not actually magic, because you have to have materia to use it. I don't know. So Cloud said something about it earlier in the game. He was like, well, it's not really magic because we're using materia to do it. Oh, Punch Buggy Blue!
The calm monster. Shinra's getting it.
Okay, I guess it's not that big in here. So it's, yeah, like I said, it's like, you know, the towns are not that big compared to the original game, but they're more alive.
Oh, how was your trip to Midgar?
Welcome. Damn, that is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be, With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Adjust your weapon skills via the upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills as well as stat boosts, allowing you to customize your party to suit your playstyle. Changing a character's weapon will not reset this level. By accessing the latent power in your gear, you can set weapon skills to further enhance your abilities and attributes. Try augmenting the Buster Sword. From the upgrade weapon screen, you can enhance a weapon and see its stats. Here you can see your party's current equipment, their weapon levels, and the amount of skill points SP needed to reach the next level. Select Cloud's Buster Sword. A weapon's attributes and acquired skills are displayed here. Now try equipping a weapon skill. The nodes in which you can equip skills are displayed here. Oh, here you will find a list of available skills. Select weapon ability damage plus 5% to equip it. As you increase your weapon level, you will learn more skills and unlock more nodes in which to set them. In addition to the upgrade weapon screen, you can also tweak your skill loadout by going to Materia and Equipment screen, selecting a character, and pressing triangle set Materia. If you would prefer a more streamlined experience, you can opt to automatically allocate weapon skills. This can be done from the auto upgrade settings menu. You can choose how to auto-optimize your weapon skills using the 3 available options, prioritizing attack, defense, or striking a balance between the 2. As you accrue more weapon skills and nodes, the game will continue to automatically adjust your loadout based on your upgrade settings. For now, the setting will be left on manual. See? I think that's new. I don't think you had those weapon skills in the last game.
The voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, the local arms dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check in often. Oh, very interesting. That if you miss a weapon or accessory in a chest, that like a vendor will have it. Okay, buy Sleek Saber. How much skill do I have? 2,000, so not a lot. A thick bangle made with leather from locally hunted game, available for purchase in the grasslands. A Republic-era blade polished into a fine shape and sheen. A smooth bracelet made from sanding down animal remains, available for purchase in the grasslands. Earrings imbued with a spirit capable of restoring one's fading consciousness. Oh, this is a one-time use. A golden amulet engraved with an ancient script increases one's powers of concentration. Okay, actually... Ooh, that's a good one. We'll spend most of my money though. Sainted Whisper! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome in, everyone. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to give you a shout out, but my command wasn't working the last time I tried to do this. But I'm gonna try it with you. But if it doesn't work, I'll just post your link.
How much is this one again?
See, my commands don't always work with YouTube. Okay, let's try that. Okay, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna grab your link.
How much is this one here?
No. Why does it not work? Okay, it just links back to my channel. Okay. You know what? Here we go. We'll just post your link in there. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you don't know Sainted Whisper, please go check him out.
How much is this one here?
Let's buy the Hunter's Bangle.
How much is this one here?
Do I have anything to sell? Oh, you know what? First we're gonna equip what I just bought. Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus conditions will increase your proficiency. Max out this proficiency to use that ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Oh, I think they had that in the last game though. Check an ability's proficiency bonus via the material and equipment in the main menu. See, this system is so good. Okay, obviously we're gonna give Cloud the best equipment. So he gets the Hunter's Bangle. Okay. That was the best one, right? It was. Okay, so he had, I think he had the metal bangle equipped. Yeah, he had a metal bracer. So Spider-Man Gamer 92, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Actually, I don't think the metal bracer is good for anybody. He has a metal bracer. I mean, it brings down their defense, even though, I mean, it adds 1 to their magic defense, but I don't think that's worth bringing their defense down by 6. So I'm just gonna sell that.
Back again. What can I do you for?
Oh, wait, why can't I sell it? Okay. Okay. I guess I can only sell it to certain vendors.
This one looks sharp.
A date with Aerith. Oh. Look at me making a date with Aerith.
Need something? I'm gonna have trouble making ends meet with Midgar wooden doll. All night?
Yeah, I think we've explored enough, I think. I didn't go meet Aerith. Oh, look at those balloons, they're so cute. Oh, it's an ice cream place? I love ice cream. Oh, it looks so good. Chocobo ice cream? What? Is that like ice cream made with chocobo milk?
Over here! Let's get started then, shall we?
I love how Aerith is just so forward. So was I supposed to be doing this? The villages and towns are amazing. They really are. I mean, I'm only a couple of hours into the game and it's just insane. See, I knew this game was going to be so good. This is like my, I know it's only February, but this is like my big game of the year. Already, I know it.
I think Midgar's this way.
Should be, yeah.
Wow, look at that view. Okay, I'm here. What do I do now? Hello? Okay, there we go.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
Oh my god. She's very direct.
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up.
Aw.
Don't take her for granted.
She didn't have any friends? Oh, she's so nice. I guess she was kind of isolated. It's hard to imagine somebody can still turn out so nice when they had no friends. I mean, maybe that's why she's nice. She just wanted a friend her whole life. I can understand.
A-team, B-team, you know the drill. Fight these terrorists.
Alright, it's about time we got a fight. Punch Buggy Blue.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Okay, so I had to go to the clock tower with Aerith. There's no choice in that. I was like, oh, I did such a good job by telling her I wanted to go. Well, I had to do it anyway. I guess it's the way you say it to her, though, that affects your relationship.
Just what do you think you're Move along!
There you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But...
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
No violence? What are you expecting from us? They're trying to capture us.
Follow me.
I like how the people try to stand up for themselves. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, that results in bad endings for some of them.
Hey, you. Seen anyone acting suspicious?
Alright, I guess we won't get into a fight here.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgar. That was you, wasn't it?
Correct.
It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You were with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
This is exciting. I'm gonna sneak around. Well, that's convenient, but this happens to be a little thing we can walk over.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination.
Get out of here! Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them.
A fugitive air about them?
Faces.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
Well, this is extremely convenient, having these wooden boards that just happen to be built here. So, I mean, they had to have been built here by people to get around on the rooftops.
Still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
So where is everyone else, though? Like, Broden said, oh, your friends are safe, but, like, where are they? He must have hidden them somewhere. Okay, the only ones who are suspicious are them, right? Yeah, like they just like invaded the town.
But stay on your toes.
It is Shinra, though. They just do whatever they want.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside
Oh,
town.
that's nifty.
Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you.
How do you know? Have you talked to him?
Take this.
It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works.
That's nice of him.
You'll get more use out of it than me.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra.
Don't most people?
Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
From the item transmuter screen in the main menu, you can convert raw materials into practical items such as consumables, equipment, accessories, and more. To expand your transmutation options, collect transmuter chips found throughout the world, or improve your craftsmanship. View the item transmutation tutorial. Sure. Transmuting items. You can now transmute items in armor, using the materials from Broden creating a potion. First, open the item transmuter menu. The currently transmutable items are listed here. Increasing your craftsmanship and acquiring transmuter chips will expand the range of items you can create. These are the materials and necessary amounts for the selected item. Here you can see the requirements for transmuting a potion. Transmuting an item for the first time grants experience, which increases your craftsmanship. Be sure to create new items whenever you get the chance. Transmute a potion by selecting it from the list and holding X. Through transmutation, you can keep your supplies topped up without needing to buy items from vendors. Materials can be found out in the fields or in chests and gained through combat. There are also items that can only be obtained via transmutation. Huh, interesting. Okay, so there's going to be much more crafting in this game.
This goes without saying, but you'll have to lie low for a while.
What's wrong with him?
I'll let my friend at the farm know you're coming. It's all good.
So he hasn't talked to him, but he's going to.
Best of luck to you. This goes without saying.
He was coughing earlier.
You'll have to lie low for a while.
Oh, see, now he's coughing. There's something wrong with him.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece? Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
Cloud's like, what are you talking about?
Well, that was the last one. At least till things
calm down. More is okay. So this is much more dramatic between Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. In the original game, it wasn't quite so dramatic. Kind of like implied, but nothing like this. It was like heavily implied that Tifa and Aerith both like Cloud, but he didn't really show. Bring up the rear and ensure the others make it safely for you. Why do I have to do it? Cloud didn't really show either way if he liked either of them.
Where there's a draft. This way.
Of course, there's always speculation. I think he kind of liked Aerith. Tifa obviously really liked him. I think he kind of liked Aerith, but not really Tifa. Can I read that? What does that say? I cannot read it. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Oh, pretty.
Just look at it all. It's so green.
Oh my god, guys, are you seeing this? It's so pretty.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Okay, Buzz Killington.
A lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Chocobo.
Now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere.
Chocobo.
Direction and start walking. Left, your left, your left, right.
But it's easier with the Chocobo.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Right.
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
Adjust your battle party from the combat settings screen in the main menu. You can create up to 3 preset parties to swap between. While exploring the world, open the commands menu and press L1 or R1 to switch parties. Press, oh, you know what I learned? This is called the touchpad. To open the map and get your bearings. While story markers and discovery markers will be automatically added to the map, you can place your own pin by pressing R3. For now, head to the farm Broden spoke of as marked by... this looks like a star. Co-conspirator. Okay, so... who's in my party? So I think Barrett and Aerith are a good team together. So I'm gonna replace Red with Barrett. Okay, I think these are good. Okay, let's do this party for now. We can switch to some other parties later. Let's see if there's anything over here. I like this no boundaries and open field wonderful. Yeah, definitely good for exploration. Like if you like to explore, which I love to explore. Oh, how do I get over? Oh. Nope, okay, never mind. I was like, how do I get over there? Oh, just open the door, but I cannot do that. Okay, I must have to go around. Kind of reminds me of in Final Fantasy X, there was also like this big grassy area called the Calm Lands.
Get ready.
Utilizing ATB commands marked with... what is that? Some icon will grant characters synergy. When two characters share enough synergy, you can activate their synergy abilities. These abilities not only deal tremendous damage, they also apply unique buffs such as increasing limit break levels, gaining unlimited MP, or extending the duration enemies are stacked. Note that repeated use of a synergy ability will increase the amount of synergy required to activate it. Really? Okay. I see. Enemies that have been staggered are left defenseless and take more damage. Striking staggered foes with unique abilities will quickly fill your ATB gauge, allowing you to unleash devastating skills to finish off your opponent. When in the throes of battles, the entity slumbering within equipped summoning materia may begin to stir, prompting the summon gauge to appear. When this gauge has been completely filled, you can call upon this deiform entity for assistance. Deiform? Deiform? I'm gonna have to look that word up because I don't know what that means.
Now that was something else.
Okay, that reminds me. So I think Cloud has a summon. Yeah, he has Rama. Red has Ifrit. And is that Aerith? Aerith has Shiva. Wait a minute, what was that? Chocobo and Moogle materia. What? Cloud has this one? Oh, okay, he does. I guess Rama was just for the demo. The materials required to transmute items can be obtained while out exploring the world, procured from Comet, or purchased at Chocobo tech shops. If you are ever in need of a specific material, take note of its symbol as it may point you in the right direction. Okay, looks like a stick obtained out in the world, a bone dropped by enemies, and a gold stick hard to come by. Furthermore, pressing touchpad in the item transmitter menu will reveal more information on required materials, including the regions in which they can be found. You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all the chests in a location and mark it on your map as complete. Ah, I see. Okay, so we need to go exploring in here. A Moogle medal. And there's a rare item. Majorum. Okay. Only 2 treasure chests there, but I guess they made it easy for your first time. Okay, what is a Moogle medal? Is that an item? Or an accessory, I mean? Well, it is an item. Everything's an item. Oh, trading token. A medal with a Moogle on it. These medals can be exchanged at Moogle Emporiums for rare and exotic items. Oh, you know what? They had that in the last game. Okay, let's see if we can transmute anything. Antidote. Nope. Cannot transmute anything. Obtain a manifestation of the planet's blessing. I have no idea what that is supposed to mean. Okay, let's check inventory and see what this manifestation is. A pure embodiment of the planet's grace. Okay, so it's a material, but I still don't understand what that means. Okay, but I know now at least that it's some sort of material used for crafting. What is that green thing floating in the air? Wow, he can just jump from the water like that? Okay, how do I get down there? Oh. Okay, that's a pretty far. I didn't know I could jump that far. You know, it was a pretty far jump. Really? When an enemy is about to use an attack that cannot be guarded against, the exclamation point symbol will appear. Take evasive action when that mark displays next to an opponent's skill name. How will I know when I'm gotta have a synergy attack?
You're done. Hell yeah!
Nice. Okay, let's switch parties. Wow, this is a huge place. Okay, we'll explore a little bit more, but eventually I want to get to, you know, the destination.
All right.
Some enemies will occasionally bind your party members with unblockable attacks. If your character is bound and unable to act, quickly switch to a different character with up or down or left or right.
Yeah,
Okay, that's just Barrett's description of how he fights, but we already know because we played as him in the demo.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. There you have it.
I think the problem with having Barrett and Red together is that nobody's really a healer. I guess except Cloud. But usually I'm playing as Cloud.
Well,
No, we found somebody.
if it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh,
no, Chocobo Bill.
Fancy meeting you here. Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it.
It is Chocobo Bill.
Do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
Oh, there's a house down
Know
there.
someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say?
What do you mean? We got a place we're going.
Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that way toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
What? Wait, is this a side quest?
Swing by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going on.
Abandoned dock. Wait. So... Wait, what happened to the farm? How do I get to the farm now? Oh, I guess it's still on my map. I'm confused. So you can go to either place? Let's check out those houses over there. Oh, that looks like a big boy. Oh, there are two big boys. Use Assess on an enemy to reveal its elemental weaknesses as well as effective strategies to use against it, then exploit them to pressure and ultimately stagger your foe.
Okay, let's go.
I got your number.
Also, herbivores that roam grassy areas. While not easily angered, they will nevertheless fly into an uncontrollable rampage if sufficiently provoked. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. While their guard is up, landing powerful offensive abilities from behind will pressure them, but also cause them to see red. Fire and ice.
Gotta love it.
Fire and ice are their weaknesses.
Need a light. That's it. Let's finish this. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Nice. Okay, well, I think this is the farm.
It's on you.
I'll give them hell.
Need a
Not bad.
Okay, this is definitely the farm.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine,
How can you be so sure?
because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand,
Oh, she's talking about that deer.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
Wow, Red is sassy. I don't remember him being this sassy in the original game. Okay, this way. How do I talk to this guy? Oliver's farm. Okay, there he is. Oh, I guess I should rest first. Oh my god, this game's so good. I wish I could just play it forever. Vending machines offer a variety of useful items that will aid you on your adventure, such as potions and plumes of Phoenix Down. They also sometimes offer limited quantities of certain items at special prices. Save some gil by stocking up on these resources while they are on sale. Cushion. Allows you to use broken down rest stops. Yeah, sure. Healing materia. I'm gonna buy some healing materia because I'm not sure if everyone has healing materia, but everyone should. Lightning and HP up. Oh, I don't, okay. I didn't equip people's weapon skills. Poison, okay, he needs healing materia. No, Aerith doesn't have healing materia. Well, since I have Red in my party, I'll keep it with him. But we have to get everybody healing materia. What is this? Oh. That's the folio. It's a folio machine. Okay. So, see, I was wondering, I was like, you can only upgrade your folios at bookstores, but they have machines for it too. Perform a ranged attack with your partner. Activate in sequence to trigger a 3-hit combo. Can use while airborne. Unleash a wind magic attack without expending MP. Very interesting. Do this one. And we'll give him lightning without using MP. I like these not using MP attacks because MP is very precious. We need to save that MP for healing. Aerith, I need her to get more healing skills. I guess she can have this one.
You be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's
Oh,
forgotten
so I
to
have to go there anyway.
Wish there was something more I could do, but I ain't got the space to put y'all up. Swamp's your best bet for now. Seeing more fiends out and about every day. Watch yourselves here. Wish there was something more I could do, but I ain't got the space to put y'all up. Swamp's your best bet for now.
What? You have an entire farm. What do you mean? Like, what about these buildings right here? We can stay in, like, a barn or something. We would be risking his life, though, if Shinra came around. But still, I mean, saying, like, I don't have room? Like, what do you mean you don't have room? Okay, so I have to go to the swamp anyway, really? So you didn't even have to go to the farm at all. If you just came across Bill and he told you, like, oh yeah, we can go to that swamp. Because I could have just headed there, but I was like, oh, I want to see what's at the farm. I mean, I guess I did get to rest and buy some stuff and upgrade skills. Stardust Ray.
Let the heavens weep.
It's over. Just like that, okay?
Alright, so we're back to Bill. What does Cloud have? Wind current. I don't think that's one of their weaknesses. But Magic definitely is better against them.
Storm's coming. Gotta love it.
Take the lead.
Guess it's my turn. Gonna make your eyeballs pop. Time for a serious how'd you like that?
Okay, let's switch our party. And for now, we're gonna give Aerith healing materia from Red.
Don't hold back.
Here goes. Can you take over? All set. Get him. Come on. Too late. Bingo. Come on. Think fast. Give him your all. Fine. One more shot. Cool off. Gotcha. Get out.
Ethan needs some healing.
It's on now.
Rich, hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. A sleek saber. I think that was for sale at the Calm Weapons shop, but I couldn't afford it. Imbue your sword with fire and lightning while slicing a foe. Can use while airborne. That was at the weapon shop. I think every materia I have is equipped, yeah.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgar Sormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
What? We were just with Bill. Really?
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
Do you seriously think that Cloud is gonna say no when both Tifa and Aerith are pressuring him and being like, please, please, can we rent some chocobos? You think Cloud is gonna say no? Alright, so, well, we were with Bill, but not in this area. We saw him with his broken down truck, so I guess he didn't have any chocobos for us then.
One step at a time.
While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. If you use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which will fully replenish your HP and MP. No, I don't think I really need healing right now. Alright, so I am gonna, I think, go back to using Barrett and Red. I think I liked them as a party better. That's the victory music. Traditional Final Fantasy victory music that he just hummed. I do like that even when you're not using certain people, they still show up in the world, like following you around. Even when they're not in battle with you. Okay, how do I, okay, I think this way. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah.
That'll do. Sorry, only the strong survive.
So one of Cloud's abilities is called Braver, and in the original game, fun fact, in the original game, Braver was the name of his first limit break. Well, okay, hold on. Actually, I think, how do I see their, oh, there we go, abilities. Okay, so I think that, I don't remember Red's, but I think all of their abilities were one of their limit breaks in the original. Chocobo Ranch. Bill's Chocobo Ranch. Oh, it's so cute.
Pleasure to see y'all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine-feathered friends by any
Oh, they're so cute.
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease?
They're like, not really.
Their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat. Not even the dreaded Midgar Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
So we've got Bill and Billy.
There's something I can help you with?
I want to know about Midgar's Sormer.
That'd be the serpent that lives in the swamp. Longer than a river, quieter than a whisper, and quicker than a lightning bolt. Cause the water to so much as ripple, it'll come barreling after you, gaping maw and all.
Cool, let's fight it.
Gives me chills just thinking about it. Lucky for you, most chocobos can outrun the devil. Though I'm sure you already knew that. Any man of the road would have heard the tales. And judging by that sword, you've been the subject of a few yourself. Of course you have. If there's one thing I know besides chocobos, it's how to spot a seasoned frontiersman. You could talk to Billy over in the stables. He'll be happy to tell you all you need to know.
He's got chocobos on his gloves. Oh, they're so cute. I love chocobos. I showed a picture of a chocobo to my sister-in-law because she didn't know what one was, but... So my brother plays video games. He's the one that got me into video games in the first place, so he knows what chocobos are because he also likes Final Fantasy. Not as much as I do because he doesn't really play much anymore. But he knew what they were, but my sister-in-law didn't know what they were, so I showed her a picture of them, and she was like, that looks like a giant chicken. But she said they were cute, so... I guess I'll buy another cushion while they're on sale. Oh, I can get another healing materia. It is, I think it is very important to get healing materia, like number one priority is getting healing materia for everybody. Everybody should have healing materia. Especially Aerith. So she can have healing materia. Who else has healing? Cloud, Red, and Aerith. So that's it. Alright, so short-term goal in this game is to get everybody healing materia. Okay, so we do have some SP. Might as well get this one. So this looks like the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X. So if you did not play Final Fantasy X, it looked just like this. Like, they call them skill cores in this game, but in Final Fantasy X, they called them skill spheres. And it looked just like this. It was like, they were these like giant circles, and then they had these little circles on top of them, and you would get skill spheres. Like, you would get like, well, you get spheres, you get like, there were different kinds of spheres that you could get, and you would buy or obtain different kinds of spheres, and depending on the kind of skill that you wanted to get, you had to have the right spheres to spend. So they were kind of like SP, the skill points, except they were like sphere points, I think. Still SP, I guess. Is this curtain made of chocobo feathers? Oh, cute little vans. Can't go inside. Can't go. I love how you can just knock stuff over in this game.
Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
I'm sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could've fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1 grand. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours, free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico, the hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet, by far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people, but if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Wait, so, but we're only catching one chocobo. We need a chocobo for everybody. Wow, so I'm just stealing from the shop.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they get help!
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh! Take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye... Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
The ranch's tack shop will have chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plumes. These rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or repairing chocobo stops. Well, I know I definitely don't have any of those. What does she have, though? Shinra Avian Helmet. Headgear used by Shinra's chocobo mounted units. Shinra Avian Breastplate. Torso protection used by Shinra's chocobo mounted units. Shinra Avian Greaves. I've never known how to pronounce that. Is it Graves or Greaves? Leg protection used by Shinra's chocobo mounted units. Okay, so she sells materials.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble. Hi, how can I help you today?
Oh, can I sell her? No. I have that metal bracer. I want to sell her. I want to sell somebody.
Need something? Start by looking for fresh tracks. Once you spot them, birds are rarely more than a stone's throw away.
How do I catch a wild chocobo?
Birds in the wild are much more skittish than kept ones. Gonna have to be real quiet on the approach, else they'll bolt.
Tell me about riding gear.
Gear serves all sorts of purposes, from the cosmetic to the practical. Can even improve a race bird's performance. Won't cost you a gil. Golden plumes only. Good luck wrangling Pico!
I also like how your party members, when they walk around, they'll just knock over stuff. Ah. Why do they keep a treasure chest up here? What's up, buddy?
All right, Pico. Where'd you run off to?
You mean Pico?
Pico. Follow the chocobo tracks. Okay. I don't see them. Oh, are these them? I think so. Yeah. They stop here. No, they don't. Just kidding. Okay, a whole bunch of feathers now.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
Still kind of prey. Approach Pico without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted by him or one of his packmates, quickly press circle to roll out of sight. You can also distract chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Use L1 to aim and square to throw. Okay, L1. Okay. Guess I have to pick something up first. Is this chocobo going to move? Okay, I don't think this chocobo will move, so I guess I can just walk behind it. Okay, so, I mean, I can roll over to the tall grass and it won't hear me. It's a giant rock. Yeah. Well, that was really quick of Pico to not be on alert. He didn't even run away. What? How? I don't understand why he's goes off alert, because he saw me moving around. Okay, so he has to be completely turned around. Whoa, that looks like a giant radish.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? Oh. You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
What? No way a chocobo could have understood that. Oh my god, he's so fast.
Our guy. Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
He's just one chocobo, though. We need a chocobo for everyone.
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you?
Yeah, nope. Yeah, I remember him. He was the kid in Midgar who had, like, the combat simulator.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia.
He wanted Cloud to
detecting internal monologue.
Gather, like,
What's this weirdo doing here?
information on monsters so he could study them.
I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But
wait,
to answer
what?
your question, I took a
He was
page
created by Hojo? I don't remember that.
Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remna Wave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target.
Well, at least it's really close by.
And this will activate it. As the tower is close by, allow me to accompany you.
The Chad module?
Here we are. Activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
Oh.
After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
That is a good name for it. Oh yeah, there's challenge mode, Hojo Lab, beat them all, he tells you. Oh, okay, so I don't think that I did that. Maybe that's why I didn't find out. I don't think I did all of the challenges. Chadley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. Activate the Remna wave towers you encounter and help Chadley deepen your understanding of this world.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Sure. Developing materia.
With each piece of world intel
Not really a question.
You will also provide me with the data I need to develop new materia. What I ultimately produce, however, is for you to decide. I look forward to finding out what we can create together. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? These communications towers were built by the Republic of Junon in order to further their understanding of the planet. They scan for all manner of signals, which in turn reveal myriad locations of interest, such as long-forgotten ruins and rare natural phenomena. Should you happen to stumble across a tower, please activate it. I must urge you to proceed with caution though. Feral beasts often claim these installations as their territory. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? With a special pair of goggles, you can do battle in a virtual arena, regardless of your real-world location. That's the combat simulator. Or my combat simulator, as Shinra developed the stationary models first. And fret not, it will never be obsolete. I'll keep it up to date with intel from unique enemy encounters. I will also endeavor to implement all of the summons once I finish analyzing the myths and legends surrounding them, of course. In fact, after poring over stories from the grasslands, I have finished implementing a new one, the towering colossus known as Titan.
Oh.
Engage him at your leisure. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
Titan is a cool summon.
Which particular task would you like to learn about? Simply put, life springs are formed when the life stream breaches the planet's surface. To Shinra, the volume of Mako that can be extracted from these springs is insignificant, certainly not worth the expense. But to us, they are a veritable font of knowledge. In order to tap these precious reserves, however, you will first need to find them. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. While it is normal for creatures to adapt to their environment, sometimes these adaptations make them a threat. I would like you to track down and eliminate these creatures, and amass data on them in the process. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. In certain remote areas, fragments of planetary wisdom have coalesced into crystalline forms. Though the knowledge contained
planetary
within them is vast
wisdom
and varied, one subject is of particular interest to me, that of summons. If you would analyze the crystals in my stead, thus extracting said knowledge from them, I can use it to enhance our materia. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
I guess the whole theme of the original game is that the Earth is like its own life form.
Ah, yes. I was hoping you would ask. I detected some strange energy signals earlier. My current theory is that they emanate from the remnants of ancient artifacts. But until we investigate, there's simply no telling what the sources might be. And since we have yet to identify them, I have taken the liberty of naming these objects proto-relics. A rather endearing name, if I may say so. At any rate, I would be grateful if you could investigate said curiosities and ultimately recover them for study. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
Wait, I'm confused. Let me hear that again.
Ah, yes. I was hoping you would ask. I detected some strange energy signals earlier. My current theory is that they emanate from the remnants of ancient artifacts. But until we investigate, there's simply no telling. And since we have... At any rate, if you still have questions... Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Oh. Fire and ice materia. That, I'm pretty sure, is new. Use fire and blizzard? Huh? Like at the same time? No, I don't think it's at the same time. I think it's just gives you, like, it's like a 2-for-1. You get fire and blizzard. Okay, I have 20 data points. Autocast. Allows an ally to automatically use spells with the link materia when not actively controlled during battle. Morph. Allows you to turn enemies into items with morph. Enemies whose health have fallen below a certain amount can be defeated in this fashion. Auto unique ability materia. Allows an ally to automatically use unique abilities when not actively controlled during battle. Tifa will use unbridled strength when not actively controlled if this materia has been equipped. Ooh, I mean, they're all really good. Let's get auto cast and auto unique ability.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with the data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges. Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards such as powerful summoning and materia. Speak with Chadley to access the simulator. Okay, so since I'm using Red and Barrett, we're gonna give him autocast since he's the one with healing materia. Put poison in the single slot. He has a lot of HP already, so we'll give him the auto unique ability.
Cloud! I have recreated Titan, the mythical colossus of the grasslands, in virtual space. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia.
Collaborate? What? Am I being raided? Oh my god, I didn't get a notification. I don't think. Well, thank you so much for the raid. No, now I got— oh, lightning Farron. Now, see, now I got it. Oh, collaborate. Now I get— okay. Snap Click Cat and Lightning Farron, thank you so much for both of your raids. I really appreciate that. Collab raid, thank you guys so much for coming in. Okay, you know what? I gotta get both of your links. Put them in chat. Thank you guys so much for joining. How was your streams? Okay, so collaborate. So you were collabing on a stream and then you both decided to raid me. Is that what happened? I think I get it. Okay. So we're gonna get both of your links here. How was your streams? What were you collabing on? Okay, so there's Lightning's link and Snap Click Cat's link. Okay, so see, the raid message, like the chat messages came in before the raid notification, so I was like, am I being raided? Hi, Rebecca. Lightning, hello. I'm here from Snack Click Cat and Lightning Farron. Well, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. Me and Kat were both playing Yoshi's Island SNES tonight. Oh my god, I love that game. Hi, Snapflick Cat. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Yoshi's Island is such a cute game. I love that game. Wait, but how are you playing it together? I hope you're having a good night with FF7 Rebirth. I'm having such a good time. I wish I could just play this forever. Titan, I don't know if I'm gonna be ready to beat him yet. Level sync. You know what? We won't do this quite yet. Josiah, thank you so much for subscribing.
If there's anything else,
Casey, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that.
I'm always happy to help.
We swap turns when someone gets hit. Oh, okay. Thanks for coming, everyone. Yes, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Well, just wanted to be part of the raid. Bye. Okay, well, thank you so much for being part of the raid, Nikki. I appreciate it. Liked and subscribed. Thank you so much, Patrick. I appreciate that. Oh, I can't leave. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, it adds to the chaos. I bet. Fun chaos, though.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your
choco whistle
come a-running.
Press R1 to use your choco whistle and summon your bird to your side while out exploring the world. Note you can only call a chocobo in a region once you have wrangled that region's bird.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
Sheriff Haven, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. So, how did Yoshi's Island go? Choco Boutique. I love that. That's adorable. I go out here, I think. I'll head out for the night. Have a wonderful stream and time, everyone. All right, Soldem Wizard, thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good night. Hi, Rebecca Gypsy. Hello. Thank you so much for being here. We're doing a 100% playthrough. Oh, wow. Nice.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a
I love the gold saucer.
Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
Press R1 to call your chocobo.
Remember now, just give your whistle a blow to ride your chocobo.
Oh, that rhymed.
Come on, call Pico already, will you?
Gold Saucer is gonna be so fun. Oh my god, I cannot wait. In the original FF7, I loved the Gold Saucer. I spent so much time there. I cannot wait to see in this game.
Remember
I spent so much time doing the chocobo races. Oh, and the snowboarding game. I loved that game. BRB? Okay, sounds good.
This way.
Oh, I'm supposed to talk to him. Right. Okay, turn around.
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Use the training grounds on Bill's ranch to get the hang of choco back riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quickly as you can. R2, L3 dash, press again to sprint, and circle jump. Participate in Hustle the Chocobo. I may just go to sleep to this. The music is so peaceful, right? All the music in this game is so good. Well, I mean, they do use, well, not I mean, they don't use only original music, but they do use a lot of the original music. Oh, did I miss that? What? How did I miss that goalpost? I definitely went through that one. Really? I keep running into them with the chocobo. Sorry, Pico. Billy and Chloe's parents died. What the hell? Chocobos are adorable at some point, but this one is rideable like Yoshi. Yeah, well... Yeah, I didn't... Wait, did they say their parents died? I thought they said they just left. I guess they did say they died.
Not terrible, but hey, now that you got the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned your flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
Not terrible, thanks, Guy. I know, right?
We need to move on.
True.
I have to admit, though, that run wasn't great. Yeah, so he said Mom left.
Right? Same deal.
So Mom seems to still be alive. People the world over are willing to pay top bill for Cloud's hand-for-hire services. To track these odd jobs, open the map with touchpad and select quests. Certain settlements will have a notice board, upon which citizens in need will post job offers. Accepting a job will mark your new employer on your map. Tackle the odd job listed here to earn rare rewards, deepen your bonds with your allies, and increase your party level. You can warp to any unlocked waypoints such as towns, repair chocobo stops, and activated Remna wave towers. Press the touchpad to open the map and select a location to instantly travel to it. Oh, they have fast travel. Note that you can only fast travel to chocobo stops when you have wrangled the region's chocobo. So different regions have different chocobos. No. Tifa's dad got killed by Sephiroth and she's sick of this. She's sick of all of this. That she is. They kept that line from the original game, I'm pretty sure.
Let me guess. Y'all are fixing to finally cross the swamplands, right?
Yeah, that's the plan.
While I was making a routine inspection of my signage, a group of fellas shambled on by, heading toward the bog. Looked like a funeral procession, what with their black robes.
Black robes?
Yes, indeed. Told them they'd need some chocobos for safe passage, but I ain't even sure they heard me. I expect Midgard Sormer will make a meal out of those boys. But if you do catch up to them first, try to convince them to swing by the ranch. The moment you get on a chocobo, your world gets 100 million times bigger. A friend of mine from way back runs a chocobo ranch out near Junon. If you find the time, pay him a visit. The moment you get on a chocobo, your world gets 100 million times bigger.
Chloe's request. Okay, right. He did say Chloe wanted help with something, so I guess we should go talk to her. Wiggler's quoting Tifa like always. Oh, is that right? I knocked over all this stuff when I was in here last time.
Oh, hey, you're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that.
I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize.
Yeah, Aerith sells flowers.
I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could.
Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you?
Sure.
Cloud, thoughts?
What happened to your parents? Ask your brother. We'll take the job. Okay. What happened to your parents?
Truth is, our parents died in an accident when I was really little.
What?
Billy doesn't like to talk about it.
Sorry.
And why does he say they left?
To go on these family picnics. And after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy. I'd wear mine for days.
How do you know Sam?
I shouldn't tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know.
I'm sure we'll find out.
The subject when I ask.
Ask your brother.
I would, but it's a gift. He's had to work so hard since we're on our own. I wanted to do something nice for him.
Aw.
Of course. I promise you we'll keep it a surprise.
This was how far I got earlier today. Oh, nice. So that's a good portion.
Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgar. It's kind of far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
Wiggler was right. About what? Okay, let's check the map. So we got some other points of interest here. Moogle intel. Let's go see what this Moogle intel is about. What? Why does Red have to ride a chocobo? About Billy and Chloe's parents dying. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, how awkward is it that Red, like, how awkward does Red look riding a chocobo? He's probably just as fast as they are. Oh. Very awkward, right? I mean, okay, like, seriously, like, look at this. Look at this. He doesn't even sit like that. He's like a dog cat thing. Okay, I think this is where we find the Moogle. I mean, this looks like a Moogle house. Hop inside a mushroom-shaped Mogstool to get a peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures who dwell therein. Mogstool? What? Are they called Mogs? Do we know they were called Mogstools? Enter the Mogstool, of course. I don't think we have ever seen this before in a Final Fantasy game. Whoa. So mystical. Oh my god, what?
What the?
Wow, I didn't find this yet. Well, it is kind of off the beaten path.
Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will be. Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo. Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping? The Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
How can you say no?
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back into their Mogstool or catch them and escort them there yourself. Just beware of their playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end, Kupo. Oh my god, this is the most awesome place. Too bad Claire didn't even visit there. That one's throwing bombs at me. Get in there, you little brat. It was just like my dog. He doesn't want to come inside. He gets let out in the backyard. Doesn't want to come inside. Oh, come on. Like you have to like chase him inside. Just like these little Mooglets. Didn't get hit once.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Kupo. Now we can
Kupo, I know, aren't they so cute?
Here you can exchange Moogle medals.
Okie dokie, in the words of the Mario Bros.
Everything's great, I promise.
Returning all the Mooglets to their Mogstool will grant access to a new shop at which you can exchange Moogle medals for a variety of enticing items. Helping open more Emporiums will increase the Moogle's merchant rank, which will in turn expand their selection. Oh, so you have to do this at every Mogstool. I think I only have one. Oh, I have two. I have 2 Moogle medals. Ether Ruby, a sublime gemstone that sparkles with a scarlet sheen, can be found in rabbit burrows. A gemstone that glitters with a virid radiance can be found in rabbit burrows. HP up materia earrings. Earrings which incorporate an orb of HP up materia into the design, allowing the wearer to avail themselves of its magic. Increases Tifa skill points, increases Cloud skill points. Okay, well... yeah, I don't... Well, the things I do want, I can't afford. So we're just gonna skip buying anything. GG, thank you.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mogstools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends if you find one. Also, the more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have for you to buy. That's a win-win situation in my books, Kupo.
It's Moogle, I know, aren't they so cute? Although they do look different than Moogles in previous games.
Can't catch me!
Select a mischief level. Complete the stage to earn a Moogle medal. GG, thank you. Oh boy, what is this?
Would you mind rounding up all the Mooglets for me?
Oh, this is just another one of the roundups. So I do like the earlier Moogle design better, but these are still really cute. I think this Moogle design, they look more like bears. They look more like little bears. Like their ears. Their ears, right? They're more like rounded like bear ears. Nice. Didn't get hit once.
Lifesaver, Kupo!
Dude, their head shape for sure is throwing me off, right? Like I found like a plushie in one of the houses when I first started the game, and I was like, what? I was like, what is that thing? Is that supposed to be a Moogle? Because I thought it kind of it was a Moogle plushie, but I didn't even recognize it as a Moogle because I was like, that doesn't look like Moogles from other Final Fantasies. Moogles swear a little, but Kupo is like a swear. Yeah, Kupo I feel like is like a word for whenever they just like need a word. They just like use it for everything. Who would have thought that this whole thing would, oh, wait a minute, what? I'm not inside the Moogle Emporium anymore? No, I can't go inside anymore. Wait, but I was inside. What? I'm confused. So what did it really look like? Okay, let's see what else is out here. Eastern Seaboard Tower. It's another Remna wave tower. Okay. I guess they won't jump down that far. Oh, I guess I can't jump down that far either. Alright, how do I get down there? I mean, I did go the shortest way to get there. I just can't get there that way. To go down. Okay. I think we found it. Okay, so now I'm gonna call the Chocobo back. When the question mark icon appears above your chocobo, buried treasure is nearby and waiting to be sniffed out by your feathered friend. Hold up to sniff the air, use R to face the scent. Once you face in the direction of the scent, it will become visible. Follow the scent and press down to excavate the treasure. Oh. What? I'm confused. Okay, so Chocobo sniffing the air. Okay. You know what? We'll just do that later. I don't really understand that. So so it sniffs the air, but then what? I guess I have to kill these things. The treasure hunting with the chocobos was something very similar to what they had in FF13. Huh. Okay, I don't remember that. I did play 13, but I don't remember that. It has been a long time since I played 13. Although I did like it a lot. Like that's the one everybody hates, but I don't really know why, because I liked it. I think the main problem people had with it was people were like, oh, it's so linear. I'm like, yeah, but I like that about it. Like, why does everything have to be an open world game? Nice. Okay. Alright guys, well, I think I'm gonna end it here. It's getting late for me and I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. But thank you guys so much for being here. Snap, Click, Cat, Lightning Farron, thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate it. I enjoyed the story moving at a fast pace in that game since it was a bit linear. Right, me too. Sounds good. Great stream. I appreciate that, Lightning. Bye-bye. Gypsy, bye. Thank you so much for sticking around. All right, so if you guys did not see the hat I was wearing, here's the hat. Got it with the GameStop pre-order. I like the story of FF13, and FF13 does have one open world section. Yeah, me too. And I mean, I just like that Final Fantasy. I like that they do something different every single game. Like, I don't want to just keep playing the same game over and over. So even if I don't really like something that Final Fantasy does, I can still appreciate that they try different things. See ya, Cappy. Bye. Thank you so much for hanging out. Peace out. Be safe, Rebecca. Thank you, Nathaniel. You too. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, nice. That's so cool, right? So I was like so concerned about getting this hat because they don't ship it to you. So I pre-ordered Rebirth and I had it shipped, but they have like an option to pick up in store and you can pick up the hat at the same time. But if at the time I pre-ordered it, they didn't have the pick up in store option. So what they do if you have it shipped is that they have you go to the store and then like show somebody that works there that confirmation that you pre-ordered the game, and if they have the hats in stock, then they'll give one to you. But I was very concerned that GameStop would not have these hats in stock because I was like, this is a huge game, right? Like, everybody wants this game, and I was like so worried I wouldn't get a hat. So today, like right when GameStop opened, I called the closest GameStop to me, and luckily it was like a smaller GameStop that not a lot of people go to, so they had the hats in stock. And so I called them right away. I went in like as soon as I could. I was the only person in that GameStop, and they had like 5 to 10 hats behind the counter. And I was like, okay, that's not a lot of hats. So I was like, maybe they have more and they're just like hiding them somewhere. So I asked the guy there, like, oh, did you get a lot of those hats? And he was like, no, that's all we have. I was like, wow, really? He was like, yeah, we didn't get a lot of pre-orders. And like he was like, we have more than enough for the pre-orders that we got. So I guess that particular GameStop just didn't get a lot of pre-orders to pick up in store. But I mean, more people could have come in with, you know, pre-orders and wanted the hat, but I was like so worried I wouldn't get a hat, but I got it. Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's interesting, right? Like I was like, why wouldn't you just ship it? Like, isn't it more of a hassle to like ship all the hats to a store and then have people come in and you don't even know if you're gonna have enough for people? Glad you got one. Me too. Okay, so since now, and this is because of Lightning's community, is I figured out I can raid people now, because I didn't realize I could raid before, because I am really not used to having 1,000 subscribers. So when you get to 1,000 subscribers, you can raid people. I was so not used to having 1,000 subscribers that I like wasn't raiding people. But Lightning Farron's community, when Lightning raided me before, was asking if I was going to raid somebody, and I was like, oh no, I can't do that. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. Okay, so let's go find somebody to raid. So, let's see, who is on right now? The extras will probably be sold on Square's website. Oh, really? Well, in that case, I'm still glad I got one now. Okay, let's see. All right. Let's go see somebody new. Also playing FF7 Rebirth. Somebody named Mega Harv. Okay, now let me see if I remember how to raid. Okay, so I go to my stream manager, edit, customization, redirect. Okay. Tara, I remembered how to raid. Okay, let's go see Mega Harv also playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow night and probably Saturday and Sunday as well. Well, oh, I'm not sure about Sunday actually, because I might have an early meeting on Monday. We'll see, but definitely tomorrow. Most likely Saturday as well, and maybe Sunday. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Lightning and Snapclick Cat, thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, guys. Let's go see somebody new.